Wish I could listen to that, but I can't. I could try this. Don't like it. Hmm. 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 Yeah. I'd love to listen to this, but I don't think I can. Yeah, you can't. You can't listen to this. Fuck. I might have even been banned right there.
Hi everyone, today I would like to give you
Oh, I want to watch that later. Hang on. Hmm. Let's think. What should I listen to? What should I listen to? I want to stay awake, so I don't want to listen to anything. It needs to be vaguely exciting, but not too exciting. I think I have to just listen to this shit I listen to every bloody day. Because I know it doesn't have any copyright. Okay. I just want to watch this video though, maybe, before I start.
a short update on my open world project in Godot. Um, this is what we see now, the most current version of the game, which is running pretty good on decent 70 to 100 frames per second with multiple biomes and multiple foliages per biome with a view distance of 8 kilometers. The entire map scale is capped right now at 30 kilometers, so we have a pretty big world mass to play with. Here we just ran from the temperate forest, actually, yeah, temperate forest to the swamp biome, and as we see, we have multiple LODs for the foliage, for the trees. Right now we can also see that the automatic LOD system of Godot is not working properly. I guess I just have to turn it off. So yeah, let's fly around, let's check out the scale of everything. So here we can see the scale of a small town, small village. It's just some assets, I've just put it in just to compare how big everything actually is.
Are you going to go into like how you did it or anything like that?
14 almost, and we can just switch
Wow.
instantly without any loading screens, nothing. So yeah, that's pretty fast. New in this version is the entire foliage system. I have reworked it to get a pretty decent frame rate like we have it, and I have optimized it myself, and it's multi-mesh system. Here I'm using the multi-mesh from 4.3.
Somebody's saying something in chat, but there's all these bullshit things.
What I'm doing here is
So I can't cheat it. It says subscribe to earn more drops. And someone said something, but I don't know who it is. Oh, Leon.
There is the
Hello.
shadow visible, and as soon as it moves out of our view, it's just culled. So that's my active culling system that I wrote.
Wait, what did he say?
Normally not. We have this tree where there is the shadow visible, and as soon as it moves out of our view, it's just culled. So that's my active culling system that I wrote, and that's normally not built into the multi-mesh. But what I have read is that the 4.4 version of Godot, they have built it in, I guess. So we're gonna test it out, I guess next week or in 2 weeks or something like that. Here you can see how the multi-mesh is actively working. I've built in 3 LOD systems, and as you can see here, it is determining the distance to the camera and switching the LODs on or off depending how far the multi-mesh is from your camera. That's for LOD 2 and LOD 1. As soon as the LOD 2 is on, it is also calculating the distance and the angle, the field of view of the camera. So only in the LOD 0 and LOD 1 we have only...
There must be a way. I mean, I definitely thought about using the multi-mesh for the bullets, right? Like, it's definitely a thing I've thought about, and I've tried. But the problem was, because you're moving the bullet in code, it ends up being just as slow, or if slower. It seems to be faster to, like, have the bullet. I don't know. It's difficult. I'll think about it.
The meshes active which are actually visible. So let's say we're looking this direction, all of the meshes behind us are actually not added into the multi-mesh. This is an active culling. Here you can see pretty good again with the shadows, since we have a pretty low sun. Let me turn the clouds off. You can really actively see how it's switched on or off. Yeah. So that's almost it. Programming the new foliage system, like technique-wise coding, took me only 1 day and 1 day of debugging. Setting up all of these foliages, this was the biggest time killer. I mean, every biome has at least 2 kinds of trees, like we have here in this case, 1 and 2. So I had to rewrite some of the leaf shaders, rewrite some of the trunk shaders. Also we have some grass shaders I had to rewrite, and we also have 2 kinds here, 1 and 2. Let's not forget that there are also shaders for the LOD 1 and 2 versions, which I actually didn't perfectly align with the colors. So let me find a better case here, showcase here. So the LODs in the distance don't match perfectly with the color, with the LODs which are up close. And
hello, Andy Z.
Time consumer here.
Hello, mate.
Took me
I saw you were streaming.
Only working on this.
I hope it went okay.
Color stuff took me at least 2 days.
I saw you streaming, and then when I was gonna go to stream, so I didn't say hi. I'm sorry about that.
This is just playing with a color palette.
Anyway, this is fine. He's not really showing you how he did it. He's just showing you that he did it. All right, just fair enough. Let's see. So what am I doing today? Epic music, get me in the mood for actually doing some work. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps. I'm still just testing my setup and apps, so it's just a black screen. All right. Okay, so today I'm gonna make some explosions, right? Doing work. Hello, Sladen. So I've got this frigate here. Let's do the corvette first. So what's this? Right. So let's think. What I'm gonna do? How am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I and how am I? Okay, I don't want that. I don't think. I think I want the normal wave, which would be this guy, right? Or this guy. Just seeing what my PC can and cannot handle at the time. Right. You're talking about getting a new PC at some point, weren't you, NCC? I don't know if you ever did that. Shadows, billboard. Okay. I think this will be good. Could do something like this. It might look cool. Obviously explosiveness. Yeah, that might look cool. That might look cool. And then it's obviously got to be a lot bigger. We don't need the angle and stuff. 0, 0. It's thinking that I'm using the animation player, which I'm not. Please stop thinking that. Oh, I see. This is. Hang on. Let's go back. What? I'm pretty confused. I am confusion. What's this like now? Okay. Wave. Okay, I've confused myself. Just... Okay, save. Okay, what's going on? Okay, what's going on? I think I've fucked everything up. Okay, Godot's crashed. Nice. Okay, you exist. Good. You do exist. We have massive explosion 1. Okay. Huge explosion. Okay. You do exist as well. You have an animation player. I don't want to look at you. Do you have... I just want to check that I didn't fuck this up. No, I didn't. It's fine. Okay. What's this? Okay. We're back to where we should be. So, just make sure this time you make everything unique, recursive. The bane of my existence is making sure that everything is unique and recursive unique. Okay. I'm gonna grab the circle thing. Now, I made that unique, okay. Now I can turn that off, turn that off. Fine. I'm gonna add 3 of them. I'm gonna make explosive, slightly explosive. Then I'm gonna display. Oh, this is huge. Yeah, this is huge explosion. That's fine. Alright, entity. Yeah, mate. Let's see the scale. It's got to be a lot bigger. Actually, I don't like it. I've changed my mind. I don't like it. Give me like. I think I know which one I want. I want to try this. Let's see what happens. Okay. Maybe just the one though, right? Let's make it consistent size. Okay, and then we're going to go to the flash. Make sure all of this is unique, recursive, unique. And we're going to go spawn. I'm not going to do angle, so we don't need to look at that. I'm going to put this back to point. I'm going to accelerations, gravity, that's fine. Display, color curves, that's fine. Scale, that's probably fine. What's this look like at the moment? Okay, what I want is, I think, let's try like, I think this is what I'm using at the moment, isn't it? Flare, Kenny particle pack, flare 0. Let's try something else. Let's try the sun. Okay. I don't mind that. Okay. How much point is there in having multiple? I think it looks better with multiple. Let's put this in the animation player, and let's put the wave in the animation player. so I can see them together. Okay, so my flash is too big, perhaps. My flash may have to go after the wave. I don't know. I think my flash is probably too big. So let's scale you down. 180 maybe. $20, 100. Does that make sense? Or should it flash and then wave? Oh. And then I want a big fireball, I think. I think so. I think I want a big fireball. So that would be here. Many options. Many options. Don't know which one to choose though. These are super pixelated though. Well, I mean, they're all pixelated. Let's just choose this one and see how it goes. Massive explosion. No, huge explosion is what we're working on. What's the explosion for? I could have that one too. Why not? Let's have that one as well. Explosion 4. Do that. Explosion 9. You can't even see it. It's so tiny. Don't need to do that. Geometry, just in case. Display scale 50 to 40. Now, holy pixelation, Batman. I know. Like I say, I thought about using a blur or something, which might help. Definitely, but I will think about it. For now, let's just, you know, see how it goes. So, I'll spawn like a few of them. And I will velocity 30, 20. Oh, it's not on one shot. That might, yeah, to be honest. And then, maybe, I don't know. Wave. Fireflies, definitely want the fireflies. I like this a lot. Probably gonna need to make unique. Make unique. What we really want is like lots of little like maybe. What's this one do? Right, it's animated to spin, which I don't think I want. For this one. Try and remove that. Remove that. Accelerations. Display. Scale. Probably bring that down. Go to spawn. Velocity. Reduce this a little bit, I think. Yeah. Maybe less explosive, so it keeps on going for a while. Yeah. Let's do that. For sure. And then, sparks. Put that like there. That might look okay. And then I'm gonna change this firefly thing. I'm gonna unique. I'm gonna make these quite big. 12 to 9. And then I'm gonna lifetime randomness. Okay. I don't want the spinning for this one. Let's see. Yeah, no spinning, please. No radial velocity. Spawn velocity. Position sphere. Actually, how about... Okay, let me think about that in a second. But yeah, maybe display, blah, blah, blah. Scale. Probably scale up and down. We'll think about it. Like this. Yeah. Less explosive. Let's use a different one because I've been using this a lot. I want to make it look different, right? I can. Currently using this one, I think. These are all the same, they're just different colours. You see, that one's different, I think. Oh, that's not good. Sometimes this stuff works and other times it doesn't. We got the black background. Energy ball. Explosions. Fire. I think it's going to end up being the same stuff. I kind of like that one. But I'm not sure it should actually. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I guess it should be 1 second. Oh, you have to trick it. So we have to do that, and then we have to go to color curves and alpha curve and do this. Yeah. And I'm gonna reduce that size a little bit. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, you don't notice. Yeah, maybe a bit later. Okay. And then actually I was gonna try out something experimental with like maybe this one. It's this one. 29. Phew. Um. Thing is, it has to be a sphere because I can't guarantee the what do you call it, like the angle, unfortunately. But that might be good. Yeah. Right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Effect manager. Data dot explosion types dot huge. Ooh, we don't have it yet. I thought I put them in. I did. Huge, massive. Then we got different particle black explosions. So let's just put all this in now. Huge explosion. Massive explosion. Let's put the blue explosion sort of here somewhere. Blue, using blue explosion. Make sure these are lower. You only need like 1 or 2 of them. I need a few of these. Large explosion. Yeah, you don't need that many. Mostly it's going to be medium explosion and small explosion. And then it's going to be make sure that makes a bit more sense. There's your ship explosions here. Then we need flak the little tiny flak explosions. So that would be ion flak, neutron flak. I'm getting into a lot of objects now with everything. A lot of explosions to manage and stuff. I refactored all of like the way things are done as well, so that there's actually a queue of explosions now instead of a because it was the problem was there was a small chance that 2 explosions were getting called at the same time, and you know, it would pull an explosion from the pool, and then at the same frame somebody else would pull the same explosion from that pool, and they would override each other. So that sucked. But I made a queue, and that solved that problem. Although it's a little bit less efficient, right? I think, because now I have to have a process and all that. I think it's flat. Yeah, that's you. So yeah, each type of gun. So there's gonna be 7 types of guns in the game, right? And this is basically just visuals and like a few different stat differences. So each type of gun has a stat difference and a visual difference. In terms of how many black explosions I'm expecting, let's go for 16 for now. Of course, they're not going to get spawned unless they're close to the player anyway, so not too much to worry about. Well, I don't know, because it would look good if they were spawned close to the player. Yeah, I don't think distance should be a factor. I'm glad I optimized already so that I've got a little bit of wiggle room, because at the moment I know that all of these explosions and these visual effects, they're gonna hit my performance, right? So I need to consider that. So I don't know if what the max is going to be at the end for ships. It probably goes from, it was at 50 for max before. So it probably hopefully it goes back down to 40 where I had it pre-optimization. Well, pre-4th round of optimization. But I do have an idea to how to optimize bullets more. So I haven't fully explored the multi-mesh idea, I don't think, but we'll see. So anyway, rambling. I'm rambling. I made the explosion, right? Made this explosion. Now I want to look and make sure that it's okay in game. So if I go to, what am I doing? I'm going here. I'm going here to def. And I'm choosing different explosions. See, this is becoming a mess now. This def. This is becoming a problem. This will need refactoring, as they say, at some point. Anyway, if we're gonna match, no. Yeah, we're gonna if ship data plus equals data ship classes for that. If else yeah, this is messy. This is so messy. Okay. Capital massive explosion, huge explosion. No. This would be large. Large. Yeah, that's fine. Else. And then there's self. Self and self. And this would be huge. And this would be massive. And this would be large. Okay. So there's two explosions. You have your initial large explosion, and then you have your huge explosion. That should be fine, I'm sure. And then so we should test that out real quick. If you are a Corvette, then die. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, it was over there, look. But I didn't see it. Hang on. Also, we're getting lag with the explosions. Fuck. We're getting lag with the explosions. It is happening. Like, I have to admit it, that's happening. I'm pissed. I didn't see it either. Hang on. I think I didn't do it properly. I'm pissed right now. Laggy explosions. Yeah, I didn't even put anything in, so. Okay. What? What? What are you saying? Wait, what? Display info. Oh. Well, no, I'm working on that, so just don't do it for now. It's fine. There it was there, look. Wasn't bad. Now, one thing I do want to do though is like when it's a big explosion like that, maybe just manipulating the world environment a little bit. Just a little bit. Definitely dependent upon how close you are as well. That's all going to be calculated. We're going to want to do that in system, probably. We're going to want to do something like Flash World Environment. We're going to want something like uptime, loads, and something like downtime, loads. Right? I think so. Well, we could just give you a number. Let's just do intensity. That's just a number. That will determine things a little bit better. Yeah. Do I know about the world environment? I do now. My world environment, it would be something like tone map exposure, be like this, probably. Is it at 1 normally? I don't know. I have a feeling it's up 0.5 normally. Okay, so Flash up queen, great queen, flash down, queen, Queen. Flash up queen. Yeah. Tween property. World environment. Home map. Environment. Exposure 1.5 plus intensity, duration, intensity, divided by 2. Well, we'll see. Await. Finished. Tween property to 1 point thing, intensity. And then we go to the huge environment. We flash world city 10 city returning voids if cross dot system. I mean, fine, whatever. I mean, it should always be there. Plus dot system slash environment world entity. Okay. Cool method. I forgot I already had it, but whatever. Flash world. An intensity of maybe. We'll see what happens there. That might be too much. I have a feeling it's too much. Do 1. And then can I think of a reason why that shouldn't just work? No. Yeah, it worked. I saw it work. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. What happens if I make it a little bit just out of interest? What if I did like 3? It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Cool. Let's go to massive explosion. Okay. Make recursive. Make unique recursive. I think I actually want to do something here as well. I don't think I want to turn off the billboarding. And I want to turn off the billboarding here. You're going to need to transparency core mode disabled. I also want to go back to like just normal circle. Okay, you can see it now. There. Probably go for like, what happens if I alpha it here? Not much. If I go for just a normal thing. No, I think I want that. Then I think I want process, spawn. That doesn't change the angle. I thought we've got local chords on. Oh, it does. Hang on. Thing is, you're not going to be able to see that. So it doesn't matter. So I spent 2 days trying to fix Collide issue on my platform, and the end solution went to the first solution. What happened? Does that work? I think it might actually. Yeah, those are different angles. Oh, awesome. Perfect. I have a tile map and I have blocks the size of a tile, and I want to be able to push those blocks into gaps that are also the size of the tile. Awesome, so you're making a puzzle game. I see. It actually sounds like a lot of fun. $300 to 80. Maybe even bigger than that. 400. But it's exactly the same size. The corners of the block touches the corners of the floor, so the collider always shows that the block is on the ground. I think Overcane was having similar situations with moving blocks and things. Can be very awkward. Very, very awkward. This one should billboard. You can rotate a little bit, why not? Yeah. Let's use this exact same thing. We're just gonna scale it up. 400, 300. They're even bigger. 600, 500. Perfect. I tried raycasts, Area 2D, anything I could possibly think of, and in the end I figured out I just shrank the collider by 1 pixel. Yeah. So you're using character bodies or rigid? I guess rigid, right? Rigid would be easier to do, like moving stuff and pushing stuff around. You don't have to write any of it. I tried rigid and tried character. Character seems more efficient. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Is it the wave first or is it the flash first? I don't know. Also, I think my wave is too small. 600, 500. But I might have 2 of them. And then... I know about 2 of them. Rigid body acts really weird on a tile map because each tile has its own collider, so in the submerged tiles, rigid body tends to stick on the corner. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never gone into that realm, so it's interesting to think about. And I'll probably just keep the same sparks. Fireflies as I had before, but I don't think I'm going to have any. So I'm just going to grab these, these guys, yeah. I'm just going to grab these guys. Copy and paste. So we're going to make you unique, recursive, and make you unique, recursive. And then I'm going to... So it's going to be a puzzle platformer. How are you finding, like, making puzzles and stuff? Is it going okay? I never know what to make, like, trying to make a puzzle. Quite challenging for me. At least. So the scale of this should be a lot bigger, I think. Otherwise you're never going to see it. And then increase this velocity as well. 200, 160. Might add a little bit extra time to it. Make a tiny bit more explosive. We've got the fireflies. But we're going to need to make that. Make recursive. I'm going to need to make the position bigger. And I'm going to need display, color curves, no, scale to be bigger. 20, 15. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's a puzzle platform, similar to what I overcame did, just infinitely better. I suppose that's subjective, but yeah, okay. No, I'll make sure OVK knows about this. No dino cries. What a snitch. Well, this can go on for a lot longer because I Okay, I'm gonna call that good. I'm gonna call that good. And then we're gonna... Oh yeah, but I need to add a function here. Flash world. And we're gonna put in like... Well, something crazy. No, that's a bit... Sure, that's too crazy. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Let's go to specs. Let's go to massive explosion. I'm only going to make 2 of you. I'm going to go to my massive explosion, copy the UID. Let's have a look. Oh, I forgot that you don't die automatically. Oh. I see. Back to focus. Okay, that's not too bad, right? Where is my I want to increase this timer by 1 second. It shouldn't matter. Oh, we can disable you here, though. Right? Am I allowed to do that? I don't think I'm allowed to do that because it would... Yeah. No, you can't do that. Because you could see the particle effects there. Wasn't I doing this? Where do those exist? Where do those particle effects exist? Frigate. They exist on the special weapon mount. Weapon mount. This is an array. I'm gonna be cheeky again and just do this, even though I shouldn't, even though that's bad practice. There you go, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm happy with that, and then that's that done. Oh, I don't do the audio though. I think though that 3D audio is secretly really expensive, and I should try to find a different solution. Like manually do the 3D audio with a distance check. Is that going to be less expensive or more expensive? It's difficult to say. Because you could just have an audio stream player, right? And then check distance and adjust volume. That has to be more efficient than this. That has to be more efficient. Don't you think? Consider making your own audio. Okay. See? Distance check. Volume adjust. Yeah. Of course, you won't get any Doppler effect though, right? That's the thing about the audio 3D. But for something like an explosion, you don't need that Doppler effect, I don't think. I don't know. The Doppler thing is so cool. Like when I hear the missiles whizzing by and stuff, and the bullets whizzing by, that is really cool. So yeah, because the thing about distance check, the thing about that audio is you'd get closer and further away, like you'd be moving and it wouldn't change volume, right? If you set it at the start, you'd have to you'd process and then volume up and down. But then that you might as well be using the original node if you did that. Not sure. Anyway, I can tick these things off now. These next explosions need, well, I have to make torpedoes. I have to make like different missiles and stuff. I'm gonna have to do that anyway, but I can do this right now, and that should be fine. I'm gonna go through each projectile right now. I'm gonna make sure the explosion is correct. Projectiles. Krita tachyon projectile. At the moment I have the launch sound player on the projectile, so that you get that Doppler effect. But I know that this is inefficient, and I'll probably end up putting the launch sound player on the gun, not the projectile. Even though that these do get disabled, these nodes do get disabled, but I think it's just going to be too expensive overall. I already have it, like tachyon flak explosion. This one is iron flak explosion. This one is neutron flak explosion. Particle flak explosion. Photon flak explosion. Oh, I might just delete that to minus this one, because I don't want them to be separate anymore. This is used in the twin flak mount. In scenes, weapons, twin flak mount. Twin flak mount. I have a flak gun with a gun mesh. Where is it used? Just gonna remove this. Should be fine. Okay. And it will just fire normal photon projectiles. Right. Photon, flak, tachyon flak. This is plasma, flak, positron, flak, and pulse flak. But, well, I do want them to be different colours, don't I? Because there's a big argument to just have the same explosion for every thing. But I want them to be different colours. So, perhaps there's a way you can modulate the colour. Not sure. Don't save that. And yeah, I think it's time to get rid of the launch sound player on each one of these. The amount of performance you're going to save is huge. So I think we're going to do that. So now your projectiles are actually just... I mean, some of them can keep it, maybe the greater tachyon, so you still hear the zoom. But like the very normal missiles, I'm going to bring down to just one node. And then I'm going to add add in a sound when you fire the gun from the gun. But I'll do that later. What I want to do right now is go here. I'm not gonna copy you. I'm gonna grab a I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna new inherit scene. Scenes, visuals. We call this ion black explosion. It's gonna have a animation player. The animation player is gonna be visual left. I'm gonna go 2 seconds. Yeah, I'll save it here, I suppose, although that probably needs reorganization. I'm gonna call this method. I will probably end up having a randomized audio on this. Even though we were just talking about how inefficient it probably is. And then, but this one probably is a lot smaller. So we're going to play, we're going to add a caller method on here. It's going to insert a key, play random sound, and it's going to insert a key, deactivate. I think, you know, I will do a damage area. Or you can just instantiate it like that. Instantiate image area. And we're gonna go. But I'm not gonna use it yet. I'm gonna think about it. Because it's gonna be different. I want some optimizations stuff. That I'm thinking about with the damage area. So but I just want to make the visual at the moment. Let's grab instantiate a ion black explosion, ion projectile, so I know what the size is of that. And it's just gonna be like this big, right? It's just be a little boom. I think I'm just gonna grab one of these, and that's it. And we're just gonna change the color. Like maybe even this one. Maybe even this tiny one here. These ones aren't going to be suitable because of the smoke, unfortunately. Part of me says just use one of these. If it goes fast enough, maybe this one will look good. Let's just see what happens. So paste that. No, there's no way. There's no way that ever looks good. Choose this one. I can do the same thing where I go make 3 of them. And then... what is happening to the... just give me an alpha curve. Give me explosiveness. Nine. 8. Problem is, like, you got the corners there. No, good beggar man. I know if these flip books are very good in the end because of the resolution of stuff. They're good from a distance, right? But I don't know. How you doing over here, man? Maybe we'll just do this. Just do a flash and then like grab one of these as well. Yeah, just grab like this. I did make a big explosion if you want to see it. Ogre Burger Man for the frigate. I think it explodes. No, hang on. Bomber. This. The only problem is it makes the entire world glow and the sun glows as well. Probably shouldn't do that. Not sure. You know, it's not a good idea. It needs, this bit just needs to glow. This bit should get less glowy. So maybe I simultaneously reduce the sun. Add sparks to the explosion. Yeah. Maybe you can't see him from this distance though. Yeah, you can't really see it from this distance. Simultaneously make the sun get... I can do that. I think I can. How would I go about doing that? It is a... It is a shader though, which is awkward. Sun curve. Yeah, this is the explosion. Anyway. Just write a note to plus. Somehow lessen the sun at the same time. Okay. Parallel. Parallel. Scale it by distance. Oh, the sparks or the like the making the world brighter. Yeah. Make the world brighter the closer you are is a good idea. Actually. The world environment, sky. You have to tween method. Yeah, you do, don't you? So it would be like function set. What would I be messing with here? It would be. You could do this, which I think is probably the best thing to do. So it's normally at 15. So set sun max, new max, float, void, world environment, sky. Sky material. Set shader parameter. It should be this. There's no autocomplete though. It should be sun shader parameter, sun angle. It should be that. So we're going to tween our method from set sun angle max. We're going to do from 15 0.0 to 15 minus intensity. And we're going to do it over the course of 1 second. And then we're going to do the same thing here, except I'm going to go from, I'm going to reverse that to 15 over the course of 3 seconds. Camera shake. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. You're right about camera shake. Sky, invalid light says sky. World environment. It would be world environment, sky material. Okay, I think it worked, but it was like not enough. Was it? Put a set value up there. Do a set value. Okay, yeah, that that was interesting. That was interesting. It sort of shaked in a weird way. It wasn't very smooth. It doesn't like that. Oh, I think it's like it's thinking about integers. It's doing integers is what I did wrong. It needs to be float. You need to make sure this is definitely a float. I mean, it should be, but whatever. The very loosey-goosey. Oh yeah, that's better now. That sort of works. So it should be probably. Yeah, the loosey-goosey sort of. I didn't look at the sun. Camera shake. Camera shake when you're close, so okay. Looks like a Death Star explosion. There should be like, we need to, okay. I'm just gonna write this down, but there needs to be like camera shake when close. Also, what did you say? Scale intensity by distance too. Yeah. Okay, anyway. And that's just, that's using like none of these flipbook particles. I think these flipbook particles were a good idea, but because they're so pixelated, it never looks good. Okay. This is what I gotta work on though right now. Just do this. And that might just be it. That might be the explosion, that's it. Hmm. There's a weird lag to that. I wonder why that lag was there. I never know if the wave should come first or the flash, or should they be simultaneous? I don't know. Don't know. This is like a bluish sort of color. Watch references on YouTube. Hmm. It's probably fine. I could have some sparks. Some sparkles. Some sparkly bits. Not sure. Hmm. What about like magic particles? Hmm. Oh, they are scaling up. Bit big though now. No, I think the wave, you have the wave and then the explosion, right? Right? I don't know. Yeah. They wanted explosions like Transformers, if you have the explosion. Oh, weird. Michael Bay. Hmm. So you think I should add sparkles? Maybe? Maybe I should color this. This movies may suck, but we have to admit his explosions are always good. Always add sparkles. Is that your advice? I should just steal it from another. Sparks. These are the new films. I don't want that. They have smoke in this one, don't they? But these were real explosions, right? These were like real explosions. So yeah. It's just a glow. Mate, I've been doing everything wrong. It's just like a random... It's just a glow with some sparks. Why didn't I think of that? It's just a glow. Some sparks. Mate, I've been overthinking it. Although you got these ones, and this is more... There's a lot more going on there. But that's a real explosion, right? It's like real explosion. But yeah, there's lots of these sparks, yeah. How am I gonna do that? That's a legit real explosion though. But yeah, just like a flash, like literally a flash is what I need. I've been overthinking it. Super fast. Super fast, super bright. But it sort of lingered on. Hello, Triple Jump Gains. How you doing, mate? Do you have FX for normal hits? Yeah. It's just like some sparks and like a hit. You only see it when you get close, though. And you see there's like a shield sort of thing. There it is. It's like a little flash. Okay. But yeah, a little flash like this. It sort of lingers. Didn't it linger in that video? Like, it slowly. I feel like it slowly faded out. A little bit more slowly than it is at the moment. Like that. Huh, that's not what I expected. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? For sure. And lots of little sparks everywhere, right? So I'm not sure I even need the wave. Well, the wave doesn't hurt. Just make sure that's a consistent scale. Then lots and lots of sparks, but not sparks like this. They need to sort of linger, don't they? They don't go as far. They sort of linger around and like tin spin. Is this gonna be multiplayer? I mean, I hope one day, maybe. It'd be awesome. Yeah, it's out of scope at the moment, but you never know. I'm sure it's possible. Did you come from Triple Jump Games stream, Tinspin? I'm gonna change to like maybe this. Yeah, don't do it there. I like to do it here. I don't know why. Slow it down. And then make them move erratically, but that's going to be expensive. I don't know. Should do that. Let's just do this for now. Did I ask you if you're making any games? I don't know. I probably did. I think it should probably be faster. Bam. 0.5. 0.5. 0. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. I think it might look okay. Of course, this is only vaguely blue. It's not even that blue. And there is going to be a damage area, but I have to refactor that or I have to do it differently. Because I can't have this searching through all of the things. Can't have you finding things in radius. not a good idea. Okay. So I think I'd copy and paste this and just change the color along the way. That should be fine. Let's see. So the next one would be after ion is neutron. Neutron black explosion. I need to delete this. I need to add a animation player. Add a visual effect. I'm going to call a method here, call a method here, call a method here. I'm going to insert, deactivate, insert, play, and don't do anything there yet because I'm not sure how that's going to work. Yeah, we're going to save that. I'm going to instantiate a neutron projectile so I can just look at what color it is. It's pink. So I go here, make unique, change you to pink. How do I go about doing that? It looks pink there. That's kind of reddish. There it is. Okay. And then make unique. What was it? Oh, that went pink. Okay. Make unique. Cool. And then that's that one done. Oh, and then we need to add in these. This. It's something like that. Yep. So we can copy this, paste, paste. Next one is particle explosion. We're going to delete the animation player. We're going to add the animation player. I'm going to manage my animations. I'm going to add a new animation called visual effect. I'm going to go there. I'm going to call particle randomized and damage. Insert particle, deactivate, insert play random sound. Then I'm going to go to this. I'm going to find out what color this needs to be. Instantiate particle projectile. That's a yellow. So flash Make unique. Albedo. Add some. Ooh, that might be it. That looks fine. Then we're gonna go here. Make unique. Albedo. Add some green. Get rid of some blue. Oh. Geometry. Make unique. Get rid of some blue. Add some green. There we go. Save, yeah, sure. Emitting. I think it's wave first, then it's flash and sparks. Yep. Next one. Copy. Paste. Photon. Black. Explosion. Find out what color it is. Photon projectile is a. I'm gonna call that a teal. Even though I don't think it is a teal. It's very white, right? I'm gonna go whitish blue. Yeah. Make unique. Something like that. Yeah. Geometry. Make unique. Yeah. Delete the animation player. Add the animation player. They could be all using the same animation player now I think about it, because all the animations are the same. But I can't guarantee they're all going to be the same all the time, so I have to make them unique. So what if I want to change something in the future, etc, etc. Photon, deactivate, randomized, audio, play random sound, add these guys, it's wave and then it sparks. Okay, this is photon. Copy, paste. Next one is called Plasma Black Explosion. I'm pretty sure this is green, but I'm just going to check. Plasma. Yeah, this is green. So we're going to flash. I'm going to make you unique. Albedo. Green. Wave, unique, albedo, make you green, sparks, display, no, geometry, make unique, albedo, green. New animation layer. There you go. Oh, I have a feeling I didn't delete the... Didn't do this. Okay. To make sure I do that. Unless something weird happens. Visual back to pull method. Bam. Pull method. Bam. Pull method. Insert. Deactivate. Play random sound. Add these guys. Emitting. Okay. Then we're gonna go to next one. Copy. Paste. This is a positron. Black explosion. Delete this. Add it in. New visual effect to cool method. I think I might change my tower defense game into a modern military setting. Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, no. Really? I really liked it. It's up to you, though. Oh, what color is a positron? Positron. It's a pink. I'm gonna go for... We already got a pink. Didn't know we did pink before. Well, there's a limited amount of colors, really. I'm gonna call this purple. Lavender. Something like that, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That should be fine. Copy. Paste. Positron, and next is pulse. Pulse. Black explosion. I have a feeling I could have set this up in code. But what if you wanted to change something? Yeah, that's true. Okay, pulse. What color is pulse? Can Sorry, pulse projector. It's like a greenish yellow. Let's see. Delete this first. Animation player. Visual effect. 2. And the nice thing about your boarding action, well, my game. It's very unreliable. It's not. It works. It worked for me, but other people couldn't get it to load. Unfortunately, so it could take up to like a minute or two, and then it's of dubious performance as well once it does load. That's fun though, you try and get out. I appreciate that. Unplayable speeds. Oh. Is that Godot too? Yeah. Yeah, like I say, it worked for me, but it didn't work for other people. For a billion different reasons, probably. What was I doing? You distracted me. Geometry. What color does this need to be? Pulse. It was a yellow, right? Yellow. Yellowish green. Green. Somewhere near there. Yeah. Let me just copy paste that color. Make unique. Albedo. Paste. Make unique. Albedo. Paste. Made a multiplayer space shooter. Oh, that's awesome. That's great, mate. Oh, very cool. Oh, it looks great. Very cool. How did you do the explosion? If you don't want to tell me, then it's okay. Because I was doing, I've been experimenting with this, and I think that I could write a shader that did it in random directions. Right? Relatively easily. Expand the polygons and rotate them. Oh. What was I doing? Open GL1. Oh, it's not Godot? Oh, wow. You must be a really good programmer then. It's not, you didn't use an engine. I think I did it, right? Yeah, I finished. Copy. Paste. Just did pulse, I'm doing tachyon. Tack. Black. Explosion. Ooh, I'm getting kind of tired. Make all my games custom engines. Oh, that's awesome. I'll probably go write a custom shader anyway for the meshes at some point. I still haven't decided what they're gonna look like. Random sounds. Damage area. Tachyon is red. I'm pretty sure I don't need to look. I don't even need to look. Make unique. Albedo. Okay. Fine. Copy. Wave. Make unique. Paste. That's fine. Geometry. Make unique. Albedo. Paste. Oh, I'm done. Oh. Oh, I'm not done yet. Hang on. One last thing. Oh, that was weird. Oh, is it meant to be the other way around? Might be. There you go. Oh, now I'm done. What day is it? Thursday. Neutron explosion. Particle explosion. It's Wednesday. It's Thursday. Yeah, you're ahead of me, but Oga Boga Man is behind me, I think. I should eat some food. I should probably eat some food. Did I tell you the good news? When someone says that, I always think of like Mormons and stuff. The good news. Food is good. I had tater tot casserole. But that's not the good news. A tater tot. I wonder what a tater tot is. Oh my goodness. Grated potato. Deep fried. Deep fried potatoes. Jesus. Holy carbohydrates, Batman. They look really good though. They look really good. I could eat a bunch of those. Dish my grandma makes. Oh, that's nice. So I'm now gonna check. We are now going to test this explosion. I should be able to give myself exploding bullets, which I haven't actually tried yet, ever. But in theory, it should work. My bullets should explode. I didn't put timed fuse on it yet, though. I need to do that. I need to put a timed fuse on it if it's a flak explosion. But I will test this. So I go to my test system. I go to my allies data, my heavy fighter. I'm gonna make this unique so we don't override anything. I'm gonna go to my extra effect. I'm gonna add a extra effect, a new ship effect, and it's going to be effect type none, right? None. It's going to have a lifetime. It's not going to have any of these things. It's going to add primer explode. Why some explosions have several scenes, like random one is picked to be explosion, or they combine to make an explosion. Yeah, like have some variation, yeah. Do I have the right bomber? Should do. Oh, I don't have it. Hang on. Heavy fighter. Does it have to be a character effect? Can I remember how this works? Let's see. Can I remember how this system works that I made? You go here. It would be processed here at some point, maybe, perhaps. Bomber. It'd be initialized. Effects process. Just start the effects process and trigger the first character buff effect. Effects process. In effect ray. Or do you get your extra effect? You probably do not. Your game seems like complicated. You try to add buffs and debuffs to stuff, and that's when things get complicated, right? When you do buffs and debuffs. But you need them. You need buffs and debuffs. It has to happen. I can't not do it. Shape key extremes, effects component, current effects. Okay, this is my character effect. Did I just do that? They're messing around with it, or what just happened? Process, invalid access to property, effect type, base encoded object as I effect, if not none. Data effects type, not none. 0. Coded. I think I did that by messing around with the remote. I think it's what happened. Right? Just wait around. See what happens. See if that crashes again for some reason. I don't think it should. I think that was me messing around with the remote that caused it to crash. I think this does need to be a character effect. So we go here, effect, ship effect. I think this does have to be a character effect, not none, because it said right there, not none. So it's be a character effect. I think after my assignment, I'm going to either mind map some of my game ideas. Mind map. Okay, I still don't have an effect up here. I'm going to remote, even though it might crash. Effects component does not have it. I go here, my thing, my character data, my extra effect does have it, so that has it. So I need to go. So it's not getting put into the thing. So I need to go to the player bomber. Restore the reset to be used by the effects manager. Adds an empty effect to the character's stats in case there's no other buffs. Well, that changed. This will start an effect process and trigger the first. I also need to add any extra effects to me. So I need to go to or effect, ship effect in character data, extra effects. No, wait. Is it called something? Character data, extra effects. Should be just an array. Effects component. Add component. X component. I realize I misspelled a component. Component. I'm leaving it in. Effect to add. Effect. Affliction override false. Okay. I think space is complicated, even though it's mostly empty. Well, this looks nice. Oh, thank you. Everyone does in due time. Component. You need nerdy nerds. Hello, mate. Oh, it's good to see you. Your game is coming along great as well. I think you're pretty close, aren't you? I lurk in your stream every now and then. Oh, thank you, Tin Spin. Components. Okay, now I've got the buff here. They're both character effects, which... Okay, I got an error. No available explosions in this pool for type 10. For type 10. No explosions in the pool for type 10. Let's think. I just tried plasma explosion. Explosion types. Type 10. Should be type 8. Am I using pulse? I thought it would be type 8. It shouldn't matter. There should have been an explosion. It did try to do an explosion, which is good. The game looks amazing. Oh, thank you. The moon. Yeah, it's just like a random picture. It's nothing crazy. Is the steering analog or digital? Or you do use the keyboard or mouse? It's keyboard and mouse. It's based off an old game that I used to play growing up. This was like my main game that I played, you know. Other people had like World of Warcraft, or they had RuneScape, or they had those sort of games when they were growing up, like games that you constantly played and you played nothing but this game. And this was my game. It was called Freelancer. And yeah. You and this is the game. And it controls with mouse and keyboard. And this had PvP, obviously. This had multiplayer, which is really cool. And I'm basically just trying to copy this game. So... Green envelopes, yeah. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about explosions and how they weren't instantiating because it said there was no explosions for this type available. Let me find out if that's true. Quick. Plasma flat explosion. Well, firstly, it should be plasma projectile. Yeah, that should be doing plasma flak, so that should have been 8. It said 10. This is strange. Oh, I got, yeah, well, those were the errors there that I made. Deactivate animation not found, reset. Visual effects, deactivate animation not found, reset. I think that's a different problem. This has a reset. This one does not have a reset. That's interesting. I thought you sort of had to have a reset. Great reset. Somehow I unticked this. Why does it need a reset? Why does it care? Why does it care that there's a reset? Oh, did I call that? I think I might have. I think I might have asked it to reset. I think, yeah. No, it says stop. Is this play reset? Stop. Stops current play animation. Position is reset to 0. Custom speed is reset. Also see pause. Keep state true. Deactivate animation not found. Reset. Oh, it must be in here. Animation play reset. We don't care about that. Oh. It was multiplayer? I played only solo campaign. Oh, really? If you want the explosion name on the logs, you can use find key. Oh, that's a good tip. Multibit. I didn't know that. I remember a long time ago someone asked me to create a client for that game that would update unnecessary files and stuff. Guys were trying to create some kind of PvP out of it. Oh. If you want to make a game multiplayer, I know that it's hard. It can help. The analog steering makes it harder to scale though. Yeah, I will think about it. I have a feeling that multiplayer will be like, I will release the game and then the sequel to this game would be multiplayer or something. Because I have a feeling it's going to be a big challenge. I want to don't want to scope creep it, you know. How you doing, Moibit? I did see your level UI. Like you choose the levels now. Saw that in Discord. It looks pretty good. It looks simple, and that's all you need, isn't it, really? Your game doesn't really need UI. Which is nice. Anyway, error. So this one I don't care about. This isn't important. What I care about is the one where it said it didn't have the explosion. I can't find that now. So I wanted to go in here and I wanted to see if the explosion existed. Good. I woke up, couldn't fall asleep, so I'm here. So I go to remote. Projectiles folder. No. I want effects manager. I've got medium explosions. I've got an iron flak explosion. I've got a neutron flak, particle flak, photon, plasma, positron. They're all here. I've got everything. It is actually possible that it was just there weren't enough, which doesn't seem possible. I could try increasing this to 36. Yeah, the level select screen is going to be all the story the game has. Oh, really? I love games without explanation, though. I like mystery things like that. Yeah, for sure. So the game's running right now. No, it crashed. Oh, it worked. It randomly decided to start working. Yeah, it started working. Look. But it does say there's not enough explosions. But why does it say 10? Shouldn't it say 8? Let's do what Thingy said. Bernardo. Print error. Find key value. Data. Explosion enum. Data. Explosion types. Find key. Type. I'm new to this, don't ask me. Yeah, it just ran out of explosions. And why is it doing pulse explosions though? Pulse flak explosions. Also, something shouldn't, when it like goes off into the distance like that, and like it's cool that it explodes, but it probably shouldn't explode. Yeah, don't do that. Is Grand Fantasy Heroes inspired by Heroes of Might and Magic? Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. It's also not like it though. It's like a it's like an auto battler, but it's not an auto battler. You have to like, you have spells and stuff. But they do fight automatically, but there's like abilities and things. I only have conclusion to finish and reflection to write, and I'll finish my assignment. Can't tell if I'm vibrating. 2 liters of coffee. That does sound like a lot of coffee. Okay, so the explosion does work. I'm just confused at why you're spawning, my plasma projectiles are spawning a pulse flak explosion when it explicitly says plasma flak explosion, unless I'm actually using pulse. I might be using pulse guns on this bomber, and I didn't realize. That's very possible. Okay, yeah, these are pulse weapons. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Okay. Okay, that all works. It shouldn't explode anymore there. But now we need timed fuses, right? Because these are you're now an exploding projectile. You would need timed fuses. But only if you're a gun or a turret. I don't want you to be timed fused if you are a mine or a missile. I only want a timed fuse on a projectile. So I go to my weapon. I fire my projectile. This needs refactoring. Look at this mess. Okay. My projectile pool is exhausted. Is it? I've fired from an NPC. I'm not fired from an NPC. If the weapon type is a missile, match target. Okay. Elif. Well, not Elif. Yeah, Elif. Elif. Weapon mount type is missile or gun. Alright. I'm gonna just, what do you call it? Nest. Cool to see you made a pool for all that stuff. Gotta do the same. I don't think you're... Oh yeah, how is your performance on your game? What do you think? Because you do actually... You've got a lot of zombies. Right, that's potentially... 200 or something. How many zombies do you have? Max. Because I've been struggling getting past like 40 ships. He's fixing already, yeah. No, projectiles are, well, I have lots of ideas about how to make the projectiles faster. But it's difficult when I'm like making them like weird, like I'm doing things with the projectiles where they're like exploding and stuff, and they can be, I can get around 100. Oh, that's enough. Maybe. Of course, there are ideas around multi-meshing, right? But I found that the actual visuals aren't the bottleneck. It's the nodes that are the bottleneck. It's like there's a secret number in the debugger. Oh well, this is on yeah. Well, this doesn't really show it very well here either. So this is 1.2 milliseconds process, but the script's functions will be 0.3 milliseconds, right? And so, and like the numbers don't add up. Like the scripts are 0.3, and if you go to the visual profiler, you know, you're talking a max of what? That's 0.3 as well. So you're talking 0.6, and then where's the magic other 0.6 coming from? Apparently it's coming from the nodes existing. Just like the existence of the nodes makes this process time go up. And so I realized it's all about reducing the nodes and trying to get rid of them. And yeah, I've been thinking about how to do like nodeless things. So you can so the one idea is like you have a multi-mesh, and then you move your multi-mesh around. Like you just have this this script right here, just this one node, this node 3D, and this would have either a multi-mesh on it, but at the moment I'm thinking of just doing rendering server things. But you have a multi-mesh, and you move your multi-mesh on this script. You can move the instances around, and that way you can have more things, but they're not on nodes, you know. But I'm still experimenting with that, still thinking about it, so I don't know if it's going to work. There's also ideas about particles, but I don't know if they're more efficient, to be honest. I don't think that would work. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, timed explosions. So the right, go to the weapon. We're here. We found out that we're a gun or a turret. I need to go to if I am exploding. How do I find out if I'm exploding? Exploding. Okay. Surely I passed that on at some point. When would I pass that on to you? Here. And update projectiles. Well, no, when I fire, I need the thing. Okay, yeah, there's a new time limit here. New time limit. Okay, so actually we want to do the calculation. Actually, I don't want to do this here. If the mount goes slow process, independent fire control. Okay, I've done it here, there. Fire weapons. Time. Fire weapons. If out of ammo play. Fire rate, projectile, ammo, independent accuracy, multi-gun delay, power plant, fire projectile, new lifetime. Time does not equal that. Okay, so I have to go above the weapon mount. Should I go above the weapon mount? Yeah. So I need to go above the weapon mount. So we're going to actually to the player screen input. I'm going here. Mount fire weapons. If you are a gun or mount or turret, if mount stop exploding equals true, then do something different. Else fire the weapons. So give it a go. Yeah. No. Here's my magic. We were talking about that earlier. No, I don't want this. Okay. If the mount is exploding, then we need to do the timed explosion, which means I go to I want to do exactly the same thing I did in the weapon mount here, where I calculated the time. If target valid, intercept point, time. Okay, here we go. Distance to time to reach. Target distance. Time to reach target. So I need to go to this. Target distance, float, global position. That's fine. Distance to intercept point. Distance to intercept point. How would I find my target? I'm sure I have it somewhere. Target to give. Target to give, get first node in group. Oh, really? What are you complaining about now? Oh, the fact that I am a... the fact that I am not a node 3D. Makes sense. Time to reach target. Okay, if target massage. We've already checked this here. And time to reach target. Just do that. Float. And this is just data dot projectile base speed, and then time to reach target, float, and then we fire our weapons. We hand you the accuracy null, although that maybe should go in. Yeah, that should go in. Target to give. That should go there as well. Target group. Yeah. Enemy team. And then time would be -1 there. But it would be time to reach target there. Would you still love me if I was a node 3D? I'm worried about this though because I just turned off the thing that would make it explode if not handled collision. So I actually do need that. It's just obnoxiously... There's going to be a lot of explosions, but it's necessary, isn't it? Unless I... Oh yeah, it's necessary. Yeah. It's a lot of explosions. Maybe I can fake it in some way. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of explosions. But I do think I need this after all. Checking if the shift is on screen. Ooh, that's a good... That would be a good way to cull things. Onyx, yeah. Oh, it should be, there should be a distance as well. A distance check here. Before spawning it. That'd be good. Maybe just a lifetime check. And then I don't have to do any computation, whatever. And lifetime is less than lifetime limit. And now it first ship distance to, okay, there was no target, which makes sense. And given type give is not. Oh. So they shouldn't explode. But if I have something targeted, they should explode, I guess. No, that doesn't make sense. Lifetime limit. Lifetime is less than lifetime limit. But my lifetime limit would have been changed. Alright, my lifetime limit would have changed. Distance, I guess. I guess I have to distance check. Have you ever used vertex animation textures? No. I'm using vertex coloring though. Is that good? What's a vertex animation texture? Oh, it's a blender thing, is it? Oh, this is how you make things explode?
Hello, welcome to this introduction video.
Oh. Oh, Godot.
I created a Godot plugin called Godot Vertex Animation Textures plugin, or Godot VAT plugin for short. And basically this plugin extends the multi-mesh instance 3D node to support instance vertex animation using vertex texture data generated by the not Unreal Tools Vertex Animation Blender add-on. And that's a mouthful, but basically there's an add-on that allows you to take a 3D model and basically string together a bunch of animation tracks into a single animation track, and basically export this into a single mesh and encoding offset vertex data and normal vertex data. And with those two image files and this mesh, you could basically animate this 3D model. It's actually not a model anymore, it's basically a mesh. An instance, then create hundreds and thousands of copies of them, and each one could actually play a separate animation track, which is very, very interesting and powerful. And because it's using instancing, the GPU, your graphics card, is actually doing little work, and the number of draw calls is reduced tremendously. So this is the reason why it's a value add. So again, I put it in a plugin format, so...
Don't quite understand. First is the plugin, second is the blog post.
You basically get a new version of the multi-mesh instance 3D, and it's actually called VAT multi-mesh instance 3D, right? And if you go into kind of Godot and you try to add a child node and you type VAT, it's actually down here. As you can see, it's kind of like inherits multi-mesh instance 3D, but it's its own instance, and it provides vertex animation functionality, right? And what do you get from this new node that I created, right? Is basically you get some additional parameters that you need to fill in now, and the most important one is the track information, right? So what is this track information? This track information, it's a vector 2i, the x is the start frame and the y is the end frame, right? So 0 39. What it basically is all you need to do is copy the start frame and end frame of all these individual kind of tracks, right? And there's 5 tracks here. And you copy 0 and 39, and the next one is going to be 40 and 80. So everything you see in Blender is what you need to enter in here. And this is great because now the track information is not in your code. It's actually a configuration inside the editor here. And that actually simplifies things quite a bit, right? And in addition to that, and I've detailed it out quite well in the documentation, I talk about the properties, and I just talked about the product, but there's a bunch of functions on the sets and then also on the gets that allows you to basically change anything in terms of kind of like, you know, play this track or change it to that, change the alpha, that sort of thing. And again, I don't know if I've stressed it, but the main feature here is animation tracks can be different frame sizes, and the number of animation tracks that are encoded is unlimited up to the maximum number of frames of all tracks. It has to be less than 8,192, but that's actually quite a lot of frames. So you could actually, you know, this example in the demo, so we're gonna go down to the demos, is only 5 tracks. So I only kind of encoded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one is the death one. So it's a static pose and it's just death, right? So, but I could add all these other ones there too, right? So yeah. So let's go into the demos because I don't want the actual video to be too long. So let's start. I have 2 demos. One is called multiple animations, right? So let's start this up. And basically this has 90 instances, and every 3 seconds it changes. So let's look at this guy. He's twerking right now. Now he's dead. This is a static pose. Now he's walking, and now he's gonna cheer next. How did I know? Now he's gonna spin next. And now he's gonna go back to twerking, as you can see. So you have complete control over any individual one. I'm actually just, you know, changing the track on all of them one by one, like basically to the next track, and it goes in a loop, but that's basically it. So all of them are controllable by you, and it's actually not hard to control. The methods I created are very simple. You just have to give it the instance ID and the track number. Like that's basically it. Say instance ID, track number, play that, that's it. So that's the value add that I'm trying to show you there, but let's go on to the next demo. The next demo is called the alpha test, and this one shows how to individually fade in and fade out using the alpha. So there's also the ability to individually fade in or fade out an individual instance. I don't know if this use case is going to be used a lot, but that's possible too. I know I used it in my latest game jam, and so this plugin's kind of been proven by the game jam, I guess. So now that it's finished all the fading out, the fading in starts. As you can see, the fading in, right? So yeah, there's that too. So that's basically it. Again, the most important thing you need to take away is where to find this. It's going to be in the description, or I'm pretty sure if you just type.
I don't know. I don't know if that's useful to me. I don't know how I would use it, but I'm not even sure what it's for. It was something about you can add an animation to your multi-mesh or something. It's a bit beyond me, to be honest. But that's interesting. I really don't want to do a distance check here. And what are we distance checking from in 2? Yeah, it has to be lifetime. Lifetime, I could have a set value, but then I have to check that, make sure that you are a gun or a turret. I guess. I guess. So if type. Do I have type? Explosion type. Weapon mount type. weapon mount type with data dot mount types gun or do something else. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. If lifetime is less than two. Increases performance if you've got a lot of objects with animations. Alright. I'm just using shape keys at the moment. Okay, it worked. But yeah, we're gonna come into like running out of explosions in the pool, which kind of, even with 36, I'm gonna run out of explosions. Very quickly. I'm worried about the performance of that. It might end up being like, I might end up simplifying the explosions. So maybe they're just the flash without the sparks and stuff. Maybe they don't even have audio. But I suppose let's go up to 96. Oh, and we're using pulse, by the way. Well, all of these 96. I mean, that's so many. That is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's cool though. Is the moon part of the skybox? It looks so real. Yeah, it's not a mesh. You can't go towards it. It's forever. You can never land on the moon. It's always the same distance. It's like a shader code, which I probably should put on Godot shaders at some point. But I feel a bit jealous about it. Is jealous the right word? Envious about it? I feel protective about it. But yeah, there's a... It's a... there was a shader on Godot shaders called Sky Shader. It has the moon. It's like this. No, it wasn't that one. With sun and moon. Right? Okay, so I took this shader and it has the moon on it. Right? And so what you do is, yeah, light 1 enabled would be the sun, right? And then it's light, then if it's light 1 enabled is the moon. And so you can add lights. I think you can only have 4 lights though. So you have a directional light. Oh yeah, there it is. So you can move the planet like that. It should be up there if it wants to be. But the texture doesn't quite look right. And then you can have more lights if you want to. I have Mars. And what's that one? It's Pluto. And you move them around. You probably make Mars a bit smaller or something, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah. Oh, this didn't get saved, I guess. Oh, I know. Do these have to be... There you go. But they are just pictures. Ultimately, they're just pictures. Thanks, Multibit. So hopefully at some point I can have like Jupiter. That would be Jupiter. And then you can have all the moons around it and stuff. But the only thing I'm worried about is how am I going to do the rings, like around Neptune or something, right? Has rings around it. Like how am I going to do that? Or Saturn? I'm not sure. That's going to be a challenge. So I might Randi range or Randef range so we don't have so many explosions all the time. Right. And Randef less than. I also think you know, this is too loud. So I could just get rid of the audio player, maybe. It's because they layer on top of each other, right? That's why it's so loud. There's already a max distance, quite. So I suppose I'll do this. Particle, photon, plasma, positron, pulse, tachyon, ion. But they should probably just be stream players with a distance check. It'd be way more efficient. But I'll think about that later. What's this sound like now? Like this one I should be able to hear. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the explosions don't do any damage yet. They should do damage, extra damage. Area damage, right? That was awesome. Oh, that's a problem. That was a problem there. It looks way more yeah, the Randef range I don't even notice. Yeah, that some of them aren't exploding. Are you sure that I feel like they're all exploding? Oh no, they're not all exploding, are they? Yeah, only 2 of them exploded. And then, but it's random, so sometimes it looks like all of them explode. Yeah. But they're exploding a little bit too early, right? For sure. Like they need to. Didn't I have randomization or something before? There needs to be a randomization to it. Let's see. Plus rand range. This is in seconds. So 0. Let's do plus b. So b. Well, it's mostly just not going far enough. So go 0.0 to 0.2. Do you have any tips for learning VFX, like circular flash, for example? Is that a shader? The circular flash. In this explosion? This is a the first flash is like a flare, like this. And then it's pretty short and it sort of explodes, but there's 3 of them, so it sort of looks like, and it sort of lingers a little bit. And then there's a wave, which is like a circle. Most of these are Kenny particles. Kenny particle packs. So I feel everyone uses, but it's okay, right? And that one scales up just normally. And then there's some sparks, and these just sort of I think this is also Kenny particle. Oh no, it's something I made, I suppose. But yeah, you use this is really good. You go above the raw thing. You go above 1 and it starts to glow, but you have to make sure you've got sRGB on, and then it will grow. Then it will glow. Same in like color. If you want to do a color ramp, then you go click HDR, and then it will glow. Oh, but you need environment glow enabled. That's true. If true, the generated texture will support high dynamic range format RGB AF. This allows for glow effects to work if environment glow is enabled equals true. If false, the generated texture will use a low dynamic range. Over bright colors will be clamped. Noted. But the big explosion. This one actually goes to the there's a function which I was talking about improving earlier. A bit of shake, camera shake, because you gotta be careful with camera shake though. You don't want too much camera shake. It's very annoying. Gonna start with playing with VFX soon. Oh really? Yeah, I thought you had. Well, there's really all hand drawn. Oh. Also, you can find these things online, but I'm not actually very impressed. I've started. You can find like flip books or sprite sheets online for effects, which would actually, if you got a more pixelated game, it would look okay, right? But the problem is these don't look very good when they're close up. But like these are parts of the effects that it's playing the animation here in particles animation. Anyway, what was I doing? I don't know, but I think, well, what I should do is do the damage areas and make sure, because I wanted to, because at the moment the damage areas are done, because I wanted to remove all of the area 3Ds from my game, because they're expensive. I found out that like one of the main bottlenecks was area 3Ds, and it would be here all the time. It'd be physics 3D, and it would be like find collisions, find collisions, find collisions, and it would cost like 3 milliseconds, like something crazy. 3 or 4 milliseconds. So I tried to remove all my areas. So now I just have the colliders on the character bodies, and then that's it. And so I'm doing this damage area with a distance check instead. However, this is still pretty expensive. I tried multi-threading it, but it didn't work because you can't multi-thread something like a global distance. You have to like you would have to store all the distance. You would have to have a dictionary somewhere that stores all the distances, and then the multi-thread does the calculation, which kind of defeats the purpose. I've also started removing areas in favor of custom checks. Yeah, I think it is important. I'm vaguely annoyed. I feel like the raycast, the raycast check or the area 3D check should be as efficient as the physics server check. You would hope so. But they just seem to have a lot of baggage on them. Maybe it has something to do with the idea that the node is always checking every frame, but you only access that frame. Yeah, I think what's happening is the area 3D is always checking all the time, every frame. And that's why it's less efficient. Even if you're not using it, it still checks. Which, I don't know. Yeah, only checks when I was thinking about it though. I was just thinking about it just then. I was like, if you turned off monitoring and turn off monitorable, maybe that would get rid of the checking all the time. I suppose you still need the layer and the mask. But I don't know how it works. And then you would be like, when you need it, you would be like, get overlapping areas or whatever. Problem with those is that then you have to change monitoring to true. Collisions on the next frame. It's possible that this works without this though. Isn't it possible? Shows list of intersecting areas. Overlapping areas, collision layer must be part of this area. For performance reasons, collisions are all processed in the same time. This list is modified once during physics step, not immediately. Consider using signals. I don't know. I think the distance check is going to be more efficient anyway. Anyway, so I want to somehow give you a target. Don't I? Yeah. Somehow I want to give you a target. Target to damage. Space ship body. And then somehow I need to give you the target that we're looking for. Because at the moment it's looking through every single spaceship body and it's seeing if you're within the radius, and then if you're within the radius then I damage you. So if find things within radius. Why did I do it like this? I don't know. If target damage is null, then do this. Else, just gonna distance check. If global position distance 2 squared target damage global position is less than damage radius. Damageable things. Damageable things. Yeah. And target damage. It's potential in the future that I could make this an array. I'll just write that down, and then I can make a guess. I can make a judgment call. Something. To filter out the things that we're distance checking. So it's possible I could do that damage more than one thing. but then you might as well just check them all. I just worry about the performance of this. It's probably not even a big deal. But I'm gonna give this a go. Distance squared to things that target to damage. How am I gonna give you the? How am I gonna give you your target to damage? Area. Damage area. For child node in get children if child is damage area. Damage area. Damage area. Child. And then my I can do it now, but I'm not sure I should. Okay. Add the parent. Okay, I got this. No, I don't want to be doing that. Quarter first ball explosion. Hit object null. So this has to create explosion. Specific. Oh, tin spin. It is possible. You can try it, but it's not the latest version. But you can mess around in this version. I might upload a version later. But there is a. This does exist. but this was a while ago. 10 days ago now. Guess it was a while ago. I don't know. You don't want to use the. You want to use the one with no jolt. You don't want to use this one. Because jolt physics was messing me, was ruining my experience. Specific damage target. It's a spaceship body. Okay. Equals null by default. Okay. Specific damage. I'll do the whole thing. Yeah, let's just do specific damage, specific damage, specific damage, specific damage. Funny, most people have trouble with the previously default physics. Alright. You know, jolt physics was causing a lot of crashing and things. I don't know why. The new Godot with jolt as default, yeah. Well, it's not default. It's still optional. Specific damage. So I'm gonna give you specific damage. Most time be null. So I'm gonna go to this pulse. I'm gonna go to this. Really, I thought they took the step. Well, you can definitely choose to use it if you want to, but I'm pretty sure the default is still Godot. Jolt is an alternative physics engine that is generally faster and more reliable. Which is funny. At least for me. I mean, it could be more reliable for other people, right? What were we saying? Spawn explosion. Null. Target. Right? And then handle collision spawn. Specific damage. Spaceship. Null. What do I do about Collider, call the third damage, Hyper MC, call the third spawn explosion, handle collision. This is so convoluted. This is so convoluted. I can hack through it and get it to work, but mate, this is dumb. Whatever, let's just hack through it. I'll fix it later. I'll think of a better way later, I'm sure I will. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go create the explosion. This is gonna add another thing to the queue. We're gonna process our queue. We're gonna add specific damage. Spaceship body. Queued explosion. Specific damage. Make sure I spelled that right. And then explosion. Now I'm finally here. Okay, I'm here. I got there, right? I got to the actual bit where we're going to actually add it. Explosion. Damage area. Target to damage equals specific damage. Okay. Then this will be not null or null, depending on the situation. It will distance check and then it will do it. At the moment, damage radius is 10. That doesn't sound right. It should probably be 100, right? By default. Because it's squared. 10 times 10, isn't it? When you square something, it's 10 times 10. Right? So 100. That would be 10 meters. How big is this explosion? It's 2 squares. How big is two of these squares? 16 meters? Okay. So 16 times 16 is 256 by default. 256 by default. Okay. And then It should not do that much damage by default though. Like 50. Okay. And then yeah. I think I did it. Oh no, I didn't do it yet. I haven't done it yet. That's a massive explosion. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous that the game is going to completely break and the FPS is going to drop to nothing. That does make sense. If explosion... Okay, nothing broke. I did something though, and now they're not spawning this. I did something. What did I do? I messed with something, didn't I? Oh, what's this? Mesh instance spawn conversion explosion cannot convert argument 2 from object to object. Let's do that. Quomo, say hello, mate. How you doing today? I think it worked. Look, we're still... we need to be, like, going past the guy. Mate, this game has got so complicated. How did this happen? Did this happen? Screen input. NF range. Are you working on any YouTube APIs or anything like that? Okay. Wait, why are you exploding? The tachyons are exploding. I actually don't mind it though. I must have accidentally made them exploding. It looks cool. Oh, everything's exploding now. That was an accident. Oh, that's cool though. It looks really good. I don't want everything to explode, but that looks really good. Damn, that looks good. Better learn junior radio. You said the wall to open the blinders. Oh. Stay down. I want to stop streaming soon. I can imagine the amount of light coming into your room. Why was everything exploding? Why was everything exploding? Let me think about that. Everything was exploding. Everything exploding. Why was everything exploding? Ah. There you go. How did you create the enemy AI? Actually, at the moment, I'm using somebody else's code for that. Well, I've edited it beyond. I've changed their code a lot, but it originally was from someone else's, like a state machine. I'll figure out there. Hello, mate. Okay, that's working now. It's going a bit too far now. Great. Yeah, how you doing, Farah? The B game's looking great. I like, this is what I wanted to show you the other day. Right, I sent a video to you. This is what I wanted to show you. Was, okay, so you got your... panel, whatever. Oh, is that what you're using? You're using a panel, right? Panel. So you got your panel like this. Right. And then you want to add a picture to that panel. You go texture rect. And then you go expand full rect. And then you add a picture to your, like this would, in your case, this would be the, whatever. The, like your yellow box. And then ignore size would mean that you can change your yellow box to be whatever size you want. And that's what I was trying to, like, yeah, trying to say. And to remember to use that tool up more before you set the full screen, etc. Always forget about that. It's right there. Yeah. Oh, you mean, yeah, this thing, yeah, this thing up there, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's done. So I finished. Each projectile needs a small flak explosion, mostly coloured and tiny. So I've got only a few more explosions to do. I gotta do small explosions and large explosions for the torpedo and for the smaller missiles. But before I do that, I have to actually make some smaller missiles and torpedoes, because actually at the moment I don't have any. So, but I think that's I think I want to stop streaming now. But let's, I'm just gonna play the game for a bit. Let's use this, this little guy. I do no damage to this little guy. Where was I flying to? That was way too loud. That was way too loud. I turned up the sounds as well from the guns. My other ship died. Way too loud. We got him. Oh, that didn't spawn properly. So loud. Oh. Some weird effects left over. Ah. Damn, I'm late then. What are your plans now? The aim looks great. I'm curious about the math used to predict the bullets. Make it realistic and remove all the sounds. The aim marker predicts is pretty dope. Again, it's more like things I didn't do because I'm terrible at maths. It's all in this video. I'm probably going to have to credit him when I finish. Put him in the credits. But he made like a space game. And a lot of the code is from his project. Let's see. 3D game dev.
We will make a
This guy.
So many turret tutorials show you how to make a turret. Only
Neil Holtz. Yeah. He's making a space game as well, but he's releasing the code for free or whatever. Anyway, we've got the leading to target thing from this.
on my target said in that video that target leading doesn't work if the target...
Here's what it looks like.
And like he has to do all this crazy maths. He like goes through the maths at some point. Yeah, he literally goes through the maths and does the maths.
Moving. So what we need to figure out is where does the black circle intersect the green line? That's the position we want to shoot at. It's where the target will be at the exact moment in time when the bullet can reach the same location that the target is at. P2 is our target's current position, V is our target's current velocity, T is time, so the position of our target at time T equals their current position plus their velocity times time. These are all vectors. If I'm being super pedantic, P of T and P2 are both positions, but in terms of our programming, they're all either vector 3s or vector 2s depending on how many dimensions you're in. T is a scalar, or if you prefer, a float.
So yeah, he goes through it and he like does the whole maths and it gets crazy. He does all this weird stuff that I don't have any idea what he's doing. He's doing all this stuff. Like, look at this. What does any of this mean? It gets even more insane. Oh my god. And then he just turns it into like some sort of function in Godot somehow. Imagine doing it would be complicated. Yeah, I would have never been able to do it without him. So I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. I will do my backup. I will do my GitHub. What do you call it? I will commit my GitHub right now. This is how I commit to my GitHub. Lazy fucks, thank you. Like a grown man. That's fake GitHub. And the thing is, as the project gets bigger and bigger and I add more like particle effects and add more ships and stuff, this time I don't have any textures though, which is good because I decided not to use textures on my ships, but I'm using vertex colors instead. So and I might end up going deep into the shaders and trying to like make an interesting shader with vertex colors. So I think they do look a bit shiny at the moment. They look a bit too shiny. If I can somehow stylize the ships a little bit. Like I did see recently. I was going through this and wasn't there something new? Yeah. I'm not quite sure what this is doing, but it looks cool. In this shader, I've taken Fresnel function and added the option to manually shift the normal horizontally. Yeah. And I could add things like, you know, an outline, but probably not. It's the 22nd today. Time flies. Learning shaders is a dream I have. You're gonna have to do it. There's gonna be there's gonna be like a problem you have to solve. And I haven't learned shaders. All I've done is like I can edit shader code. I can edit other people's shaders, but I can't make my own. You know, I don't know how it works. It's a lot of maths. A lot of maths. Yeah. Here it is. Right. I can barely edit others. Copy and paste. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and fail. Right, well, I think I'm done for today. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. And Multibit, and Anti-Z, and Farah, and Dan Garrett, Chrometer, and two of the Nerdy Nerds was here, which is, I'm very blessed. Tinspin. Someone was pinned by accident. Anyway, yes. I'll see you later, mate. I hope you all have a